Where's my fucking music? There it is. Alrighty, cat room. Let's do it. Where the fuck is my... There's my OBS. Hello, hello, hello everyone. My name is Rika Readman, Gallic librarian VTuber. Welcome to... I'm not streaming anything yet. You know, what's up? Welcome to the stream, Piggly Pants, Big Fat, and Aries. You have a new controller. You should test it on whatever fighting game you most feel comfortable with, because that's the only way you'll actually be able to accurately assess how good the controller is. You gotta pick something you're comfortable with. Whatever you're most comfortable with. Hello, oh my god, the emote is already live. Oh my god, you're telling me I can post mismatch mimic butt anywhere now? But. Oh my goodness. Welcome to the stream, Mimic. Wait. Oh wait, I have the perfect combo for this. Where's my... Oh, I got rid of it, actually. Wait, worst combo? There we go. Anyway, how you feeling about Ricaritas? Are those like margaritas? Are they like tiny Rikas? I don't procreate. I took that option out of my future very many years ago. If they're alcoholic, I approve. I love me some alcohol. Hehe. Oh no, like senoritas? Oh, well, we need to be inclusive to all genders. And senoritas would only be girls, only women. That's why, my phrase is Ricamigos, because it's everyone. You know? You know what I mean? Big Fat, thank you for the penguin. Yeah, Serena is out of commission today, so I gotta hold it down with the penguin. What if I just made the penguin permanent today? In loving memory of Serena Penguina. 1992 to 2025. Wait. I might have just doxed her age. Hold on, don't remember that. Please don't remember that. I don't know if she, like, publicly posts her age. Remember what? Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Ferret. This coffee is fresh out of the, like, Keurig. Because I just make cheap Keurig coffees. but it's tasty. It's just extremely hot. Like, extremely so. You know what I mean? Also, my apologies that we are a few minutes late to chat. I'll be honest with you. I got distracted watching something. And I was like, oh fuck, I wanted to take a shower before stream, so I jumped in the shower like 7 minutes before 7. So, you know. My fault. Why do I have a second notification? Oh, okay. Also, what was I saying? Why am I being bonked? What was I gonna say? I had some, like, downtime at work. A good amount of downtime. So, like, I actually got to editing a video. So, if you don't know, I have always had So I have my YouTube channel for Rika Readman. But I have always had my other YouTube channel under Fizzy Cups, which is my fighting game name. And that is where I would always upload fighting game videos, right? That channel is over 10 years old. And last week we did the bit where I'm like, I gotta come out to the Fizzy Cups channel viewers because they don't know I'm trans or a VTuber. And all of my fighting game content I've been recording lately is stream VODs from these streams. So we recorded that stupid little, like, minute-long clip explaining the situation, and I posted it there. Surprisingly, I was surprised. There's, like, been nothing but supportive people. I should have done this way earlier. But because of that, one thing that I have started doing now, I have more motivation to, like, actually edit my videos, right? So, like, what I actually spent, like, my entire day working on is this video, right? We had the tournament that I entered last month for the beta, right? And it was pretty fun. I had a blast with this tournament. This game is so fun, dude. It's so good. And it was like, okay, I gotta make this into a video eventually. However, SNK announced that they have a second beta coming up. Let me see if I can find the post. But Twitter, don't flashbang me. Oh, okay. Aw, SK is being cool. Let me see. Fatal Fury. COTW. Is this one? Yeah, here we go. So, the other day, they actually announced that they're having a second open beta test next week. So, next week, I'm going out of town to go be a homo. To go visit my girlfriend. But, I'm not leaving until Saturday. So, next Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, we're just going to be streaming this beta non-stop. Well, I'll have to stop because I have a job, but like 3 days in a row. And Thursday, we have there's a tournament. Supercombo.gg is running a tournament for this game. So I actually signed up for that. So because of the upcoming beta, it actually like super motivated me to go in and start working on the tournament video for the game, right? And we made a lot of good progress, actually. I started it this morning, and I brainstormed for a little bit, and yeah, I'm halfway done. I'm halfway through the tournament here. I got 20 minutes of footage already. This is probably gonna be like a 45-minute video. So like, but like, that's like normal, right? They always say like, Well, they don't always say, but like, sometimes people say it's a good idea to like look at a content creator that you like and like see what they do for inspiration. And so, yeah, I looked at a Brian F video and I'm like, okay, let me copy this dude's format. Let me try and like see what his editing is for the matches. 40-minute video, okay, like less than an hour, but like more than half an hour. That's fine. That's telling a story. But I'm gonna have better thumbnails than this dude because what are these? What are these, chat? I'm just kidding. This is probably what YouTube likes, but Todokai! Hola mijo, ¿cómo estás? Yeah, Fatal Fury was a lot of fun. I'm very excited for the beta next week, the second beta. I hope that the matchmaking and netcode are way better. It's a fun game. It's a good game. The Balrog makes me miss Street Fighter V. I have so much trouble deciding what my opinion of Street Fighter V was. Because, like, when it was active, I had a lot of fun playing it. But, like, after Street Fighter 6 came out, me and my friend Alex, who a lot of you know, we tried going back and playing some Street Fighter V, and we're both just like, man, this feels awful. But also, like, over time, I kind of, like, fell out of love with Street Fighter 6. So I'm like, I don't know how I feel about Street Fighter 5 anymore. I don't know. I've just kind of settled on, like, I don't really have an opinion. I don't really have an opinion. I'm just like, yeah, there were things I enjoyed in my time with them, but I think with most of these fighting games, with most fighting games actually that I like went hard on, I think that it's a case of I enjoyed my time with them when I was active in them, and like I'm fine. I'm content to leave it at that, right? I'm fine to like move on to something else. So, or even just maybe move on from fighting games in general, like I had tried doing the past year. Apparently, I still like fighting games enough, though, that, like, I want to play Marvel here and there, or Street Fighter here and there, or Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves here and there. Just vibing for the rest of the day? Let's go! Toda. I peeked it at some of your streams. You're popping off. Keep up the good work, mijo. That's every Street Fighter, I feel? Maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of people who still, like, hella vibe with the, like, 3 and 2 and 4. I don't know about 4. No, 4 has a semi-active scene. Yeah. And I actually think 5 does have, like... I've seen a lot of people in recent years, like, talk about, like, modding Street Fighter 5. Like, they've modded characters in and stuff, so... Does that mean I can call you Fizzy Readman now? No. Don't do that. No. You are forbidden. Okay. Microphone adjusted. Also, chat, you will see we have taken a departure from Minecraft Parkour. It's because I got tired of looking at the same, like, 5 videos. So now we are looking... Someone offhandedly mentioned yesterday or the day before, like, look at, like, aquarium stuff. And I'm like, oh, man. Underwater videos, though. Look at them. They're so cute. I don't even like water that much. Yeah, fish. No fishes? No fishes? No fishes? I can't do it. I can't do the things Rita does. Oh, hi, imagine sea slug videos? Wait. Yo, Muffin McFluffin on YouTube. Hello and welcome to the stream. You might be cooking, honestly. Hold on. Sea slugs. Sea slugs background. 15 minutes of relaxing sea slugs? 13 minutes. 10 amazing looking sea slugs. Pikachu. Alright, let's see. Oh my god, sea slugs are actually kind of cute. Hold on. These little dudes are cute. They're adorable. Go Team Sea Slug! Hooray, Team Sea Slug! 30-minute false advertising. If any of you understand the anime reference, I adore you. But I'm sure none of you will. Also, let me know if you can hear it. I have my window open. I don't know if it gets too old out there. But yeah. So, I had enough downtime at work that I literally got through halfway through the tournament footage. And I've edited it in a coherent way. Like, I am cutting some corners because I'm not putting the subtitles up yet until everything else is finished. And like, I need to figure out music after the fact, and I'm probably gonna have to do some cuts for timing after that, but like, I think I can confidently say, like, by the end of the night tomorrow, I'll have a YouTube video up on the fighting game channel. Hanging out for a sec? Let's go! Yep, imagine having a social life on Saturday night. Could not be me. It could be me, but I only do that when I go visit my girlfriend. And that's like a 6-hour drive away, so, you know. That's a commitment. So you can buy new pants? No, you know. That sounds like a good time to me. I love me some clothes shopping. You know, chat? These sea slugs are pretty great. We found a new gimmick. I think we've done this before once, where like we replaced Minecraft parkour with jellyfish, but like I saw a jellyfish video and I'm like, oh, this is cool. And then I looked at the channel and I'm like, is this AI generated? Either exciting music or jazz music footage of you doing various things, flashes, some art for the intro. What kind of intro are you thinking about? If you're talking about music videos, I deliberately avoid making an intro video. Cause, I think for YouTube videos, if there's like a stock intro that I have to watch for a few seconds, every time I click on someone's video, personally, I'm like, I get tired of it. I'm like, man, don't make me sit through this. Even if it's only like 5 seconds of like, don't make me sit through this. Like YouTube or Twitch. That does remind me that I need to make a new channel trailer. I was collecting clips for clips compilations, but I don't have a good sense of... No, actually, I just don't have time. I think after I finish the Fatal Fury video, I'm probably gonna work on some clip compilations for the main YouTube channel. Hi, Strange Noise. Welcome to the stream. Hello, 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 hello. Also, forgive me if you hear noises. I am eating a banana and drinking coffee. You know, balanced breakfast type of shit. You know how it is. Chat. Second beta next week? Yeah! Actually, Strange Noise, I was just talking about it. That's why I'm like working so hard on getting this video done by the week, by the end of the weekend, because I want to be able to put out this video like Sunday night, hopefully Sunday afternoon, but probably Sunday night, and then be like, hey guys, I'm entering a tournament this week again, please watch the stream. And then I will divert the 550 whatever viewers on my fighting game YouTube to stream viewers. I'm pretty sure a lot of them already do follow my Twitch. They just don't watch because I don't play fighting games here very much. Balanced breakfast at dinner time? Don't judge me. You never have, like, pizza for breakfast and, like, eggs and bacon for dinner? It's breakfast somewhere. I just don't do Twitch in general, but that's why I'm glad you stream here. Yeah, that was, hold on. It's actually a big reason why I started, streaming to YouTube, doing the simul stream, is one, well, I wanted to try growing my YouTube channel. And so I was like, let me try streaming on YouTube. And then I did, and I've noticed that, like, the shorts and streams get, like, a lot of views passively. So, like, you know, we got some subs here and there. And also, it archives my VODs forever. But two, I have a friend or two who, like, at least used to only stream on YouTube. They only existed on YouTube. And so it was like, oh, I want to be able to interact with these friends. So, like, I started watching their streams on YouTube. But then I was also like, oh, you know, I should probably stream on YouTube too, so people who don't... surely there are more people who only use YouTube and not Twitch, so, like, we're gonna spread out the audience here, right? And, like, I'm getting a taste of the experience of, like, starting from... So, like, I cheated. Because I was a prolific fighting game player way back in the day. I already had, like, somewhat of a core audience. So, like, it was kind of like a cheat code to getting, like, viewers early on. People already, like, would watch me because they're like, oh, this person, Fizzy Cups, is streaming. Let me see what they're streaming. So, like, I never really got the experience of, like, struggling to build up an audience from zero. And I'm kind of experiencing that with the YouTube side. Because right now we have 2 loyal regulars on YouTube. Good old Muffin McFluffin, and then Captain Ahab, but that's mostly only when it's Limbus Company. And Dark Souls a little bit, but... So, like, it's a lesson in humility. Just trying to see what works for growing an audience on a different platform. But also, like, so I could interact more with those streamer friends who are only on YouTube, right? Which, Chopin, who was here for Apex last night, I love her. Please go follow her. Well, y'all should have followed her last night. But the other person is a friend of mine who only recently started streaming on Twitch, Sid Beezy. Which, let me see if I can find her YouTube channel. But, like, she also does visual novels, and was one of the VTubers, streamers that I looked at when I was trying to figure out, like, okay, like, what works for visual novel content, right? Like, how do I approach this? There are not a whole lot of VTubers who do, like, heavily do visual novels, so she was one of the people that I looked at, and I'm like, okay, I'm looking at you for ideas. And I also just kind of like her stuff, her content, her videos, whatever. Her streams. Good kid. This is like the same age as a teenager that I used to take care of. Well, is now an adult, but I used to take, when I was younger, I used to take care of somebody like a decade younger than me. So, like, I have a soft spot for people who are, like, around that age, because it just reminds me of the teenager I adopted when I was in my 20s. But, yeah. Good person. Go give her a follow if you aren't already, on either platform. But, like, it was a big part of why I started streaming on YouTube, just to talk more with the YouTube-only people, and also to experience truly starting from, like, being small again, right? Because while I already had a following from being a fighting game player, while I already had, like, by the time I started streaming, like, regularly, I had, like, hundreds of followers already on Twitch just from being a known fighting game player. There's a very, very stark difference between, like, the follower count on Twitch versus, like, the the like average viewers on a regular day because of that precisely. So it's like I'll look at other people that I see like with like, you know, like 500 followers, but then they got like 30, 40 average viewers, 50 average viewers, and I'm like, god damn. So starting YouTube streaming from scratch, as well as YouTube video making, is like, let's figure out if we can avoid that whole experience. But you know, these are just the musings of somebody who enjoys being on the camera a little too much, you know? At the end of the day, what I mostly enjoy is just being on camera and yapping and, you know, chilling out with the homies on the internet. And also sometimes just saying outlandish shit and, being funny for the bit. Totally for the bit, yeah. I mean, like, insert, like, the 6th clip of me talking about sucking dick as a joke. Tee-hee. Totally as a joke. Completely, you know? Definitely don't actually mean it. Anyway, I'm excited to go visit my girlfriend next weekend. Unrelated. Hello, Tiny Satan. Welcome to stream. Hello, hello, hello. Hold on, let me turn on my light real quick. Alright. Great time to come in. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Tiny Satan. I see what you did there. Pretty clever. Pretty clever, creature. Oh, man. Okay. My hair is still wet. Where is my... Okay, whatever. Yeah, see, Muffin McMuffin? You get it. That's the bit. That's the bit, you know? It's a good bit. I'm hilarious. I'm just gonna say it, chat. I'm hilarious. I think more people should appreciate me. I think I'm actually fantastic and hilarious and funny. And all my opinions are correct. Meowdy Muffin McFluffin. Cross-chat communication. Always like the totally unrelated bit. Yeah, exactly. You understand. Tiny Satan, how's it going? Wallow in the despair knowing that you will never be able to get first again. Muffin McFluffin says, oh hi, Tiny Satan _999. Oh, thank you for checking in, Mimic. Thank you for doing your daily check-in. Oh, I appreciate you. Meowdy, are they a Monster Hunter player? I could've, but I missed the notification. Kringe. Are you a Monster Hunter player, Tiny Satan? Leche la frater? My god. See, here's the other thing about YouTube streaming, is if I can grow my audience there and get up to, I think it's 1,000 subs, then we get emotes. We get custom emotes on YouTube. So chat, you gotta help me grow my YouTube channel so that we can put frauding time over on YouTube. I need the YouTube viewers to be able to spam frauding time in chat. Tried Wilds beta, but didn't really feel it. Gunlance was cool though. That's how I feel. Like, I still have friends to this day who are like trying to pester me to buy Wilds and promising that like the performance is better, but like I'm just like not that interested in it. It was kind of fun when playing the beta, but like here's the thing. There's a lot of things that I'm willing to admit. Yeah, they're pretty fun. Are they $70 worth of fun? No. Are they $30 worth of fun? I don't think so. $20? Maybe. I would put Monster Hunter Wilds at $20 worth of fun for me. The PC performance is awful, 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 yeah. And like, no offense to any Monster Hunter fans out there, but like, it's not my cup of tea. It's not my cup of coffee. I'm not like really into it. You know? I'm a Monster Hunter fan, it's not for everyone? Yeah, makes sense. Okay, hold on. I'm actually really curious about something now. Stream elements by YouTube, Twitch, chat. There's a plugin I recently... How does this work? Sodayuki? What if I don't want to use Restream? Alright, never mind. YouTube chat is forever banished to oblivion. I can't see an easy way to combine chats on stream. That being said, if you want to try out the older ones, MHGU on Switch is currently on sale for $10. I do have a Monster Hunter game. Oh, I have Rise, apparently. Apparently I have Monster Hunter Rise. We rise! And, like, I did stream this a long time ago. And, like, it was fun. I'm just, like... I can't get into it. I can't get into the grind, you know? Not even the grind, I'm just, like... I very much prefer... stuff that's, like, really, really, like, story-oriented, you know? Also, I gotta change my fucking Steam name. We're changing this back. I'm never... I am never letting Curry convince me to change my name again. Every single attempted story by Monster Hunter has been awful. That tracks. That tracks, yeah. That very much tracks. Freaking... excuse me. Alrighty, cat room. Hold on, we're gonna try some stuff here. Log in, Twitch. Remind me later. So, like, can I... yeah, here we go. Okay, so this is different. Wild is bad in that department as well, but IMO World was the worst. I see. I understand. Alright, chat. Hold on. Here we go. Overlays. My overlays. So, what if I do a copy of chat 2024, right? This is what we use right now. Where is... is this backwards? I think this is backwards. Hold on. I feel like I had it flipped for some reason. Yeah, here we go. So, like, what if I took this, settings, session data. Okay, no, I don't think there's any way to do this with stream elements. Maybe I could do it with Mix It Up bot? Like, is there a way to, like, put a Mix It Up overlay here? Okay, wait, what is this? So, like, if I paste this... oh, wait, widget? Wait, chat. Hold on. Mix It Up chat overlay. On-screen chat overlay with Mix It Up bot? Display your chat messages from your stream on your video. Automatically appear in your overlay. Automatically removed from the display. Delay time much overlay. Let's see. How do you, like... How do you, like, copy it, though, is the real question. Alright, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. Overlay widgets. So, like... Overlay widgets? They must be enabled in the services menu. So then... What is it? Hold on. Overlay widgets. The overlay must be enabled. So, services. So, overlay? Add a web browser source in your streaming software with the following URL. Wait, don't look at that. If you have OBS Studio, we can auto refresh web browser can mix up overlay when mix up starts and cut the name of the source below. Test connection. Overlay page. Okay, so here we go. Let's try this. Mix it up chat. What do you mean? Okay, we're gonna do this. Let's try that. Okay. I'll put it over myself. So then, how does this work? That's connection? One overlay connected in total. So then, now if I go to services, no. Overlay widgets. Add overlay widget. Chat. Okay. Oh my goodness, wait. Wait, that's actually mad cool. Hold on. Max width, so if I want to make the width, let's make the width, what is the width here? I think that ends up being... Is that what, 500? So we're gonna reset transform. No, that looks like it's about... Chat, what is that? Is that 650? Oh, right, hold on. 650. Save. No, hold on. I think it's gonna be 600, actually. Yeah, 600. And then the height is gonna be 300. No, that's like 150, actually. Perfect. So we're gonna edit this. 600, 150. Save. So let's try something. Let's try something. Let me just cover this up with white. Save. Okay, now let's test. That is such an ugly font. That is such an ugly font. Hold on. No, we're not doing Arial. We can do Comic Sans. And let's try 16. Save. Play. Can I do bold? Bold. Here we go. It's about Papyrus. Oh, you know, pretty cool guy. I like Papyrus. You know, pretty chill dude. We love and adore Papyrus from I'm sorry. Why is it showing you twice? Pesto. Why does it show you twice? Okay, so... Save? Meow. Why is it there twice, actually? Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We remove the background. Save. And then we go to stream elements. See, here's the funniest thing though, is that this is going to disappear as soon as I go into the game. Because I have a different kind of chat for my my visual novel streams. So what if I just turn that off for a sec? Save. And then... Mix it up chat overlay showing double messages. Mix up on the double sub messages. Let's see. What do we do here? So... Services? Overlay? We can auto-refresh web browsers looking to mix up when mix up starts. Simply type the name of the source below. What is this called? Mix it up chat? Why am I being bonked? What the hell, Winter? Can we throw things again? We can throw things again. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, but like, actually, why does everything show up twice? It's kind of annoying. Animation, HTML. Okay, we're gonna look at the HTML here and see if I can figure out why it's showing everything twice. Main div, content div, class list. Thank you for checking in, Winter. I got my copies of My Girlfriend's Not Here Today. I saw that, actually. I saw you talking about that on social media. How are you enjoying it? Yeah. JavaScript? I'm gonna be so real with you, I don't understand any of this stuff. I've already read it, so I knew I'd enjoy it, but I'm really enjoying it. Gouda, as the kids say. It doesn't show double messages here, right? I forgot how good the panel composition is. Rika reading the code like, yes, this code is code. Why is it not showing YouTube? Okay, there we go. Now it's showing YouTube. Why is it showing twice? Alright, I have one thing to try. I've got a lot of what happened early in the story. Okay, that doesn't show up there if I have it closed. I am literally just trying the classic thing of turn it off and turn it back on. Also, to reading things in hard copy really hits different. Yeah, honestly, the best thing about reading paper books is the smell of the paper. It's really, really good. Unoften is always the first thing worth trying. I'm gonna be so upset. I'm upset, chat. I'm upset. I'm mad. I'm angry. Muffin, say something in YouTube chat. Oh wait, YouTube chat isn't showing up now. Wait. Did you not connect to YouTube chat? Chat. Settings. Default stream platform. Well, yeah, paper smell is really good. Why is YouTube chat not showing? Yeah, something in YouTube chat. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, now Muffin say something. I guess YouTube chat takes a bit longer to load up. Yeah, chat! We are bridging the gap. We are bridging the gap. We are bridging the gap between our YouTube friends and our Twitch friends. Now, so technically, this is against TOS. I could get in trouble for this. But also, I know my YouTube audience would never say something against Twitch TOS. Right? Don't get me banned. Here we go. Let me just close my window real quick. Sorry, there's like a lot of traffic right now, so like the outside noise is starting to annoy me. But yeah. Fuck yeah, I love book smell. Yeah. Yeah, on and off again is always the first thing worth trying. You're so right for that, Mimic. But yeah, so technically, having another platform's chat on screen is against Twitch TOS. And the official reason is because they cannot moderate comments made on other websites. So they don't want to be liable for like someone on another platform saying some ranted shit that gets shown on their website. But also I know a bunch of people who do it anyway, so whatever. Goodbye, Winter. No, see, but it's fine, because now, for those of you who look at the chat, you can see what people are saying in the other chat. Why is that black border at the top? Hold on. My fault. Border color? None. See, I'm a Mexican American. I don't believe in borders. My fault. She fixes it? I'll fix you. I think I broke it. 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 I think that broke it. Why did that break it? Why? Oh, wait, no. There we go. It fixed it. Okay, now here's the real question. Is that readable? Or do I need to make that bigger? I don't know how readable that is, chat. I don't know if those of you viewing from home can read it. Why is the black border still there? It's readable to you on a PC screen? Yeah, exactly, strange noise. That's exactly how I feel right now. The emotes are tiny. Yeah, that's fine. Can I change that, actually? Well, what if I save that? I'm being abused again. Alright, testing. I hit the wrong redeem. Yeah, YouTube chat just takes a long time. It's doubling up again. Okay, so it'll just randomly double up if I start editing it. If I start editing it in the middle of, in the middle of streaming, it'll double up, so I have to restart every time I make a change. Which hopefully I won't ever make changes, so... I do know a really easy way to get rid of that black bar. There we go. We just crop the source. Among Us. Among Us. Chat, we've did it. We know how to use technology. YouTube chat is going to take a moment to catch up again, because for whatever reason, I think YouTube's API is probably just really delayed. Bonk and Penguin Redeem is the same color in the menu, so when navigating by color, I missed. Perfect way to get rid of the bar? Yeah, exactly. See, I'm a genius. Sorry, I'm slow. No, that's fine. You know, it's okay. You're on YouTube. We can't help it. Now, remember, kids, this is technically against Twitch TOS, but nobody snitch, and we're good. I just want our YouTube friends to be seen. Mostly because I'm tired of relaying messages back and forth between y'all. Let me actually update this overlay as well. I can remove the text box on stream elements from the top. I'll make sure to say some heinous stuff. Alright, bucko. Alright, kiddo. I will also change the colors of Bonk and Penguin Penguin Redeem later. Okay, so we want to hide sideways chat. Perfect moment. Save. Perfect moment to raid. Hello. Where's my display capture? Here we go. Hello. Consider clear. I'm gonna be so real. You have one of those names that I don't know how to pronounce it, so it like rolls off my tongue like, consider it clear. Consider it clear. Consider clearing. Etc. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Everyone going to the raid? From the raid. My name is Rika Readman. Calico Librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels, fighting games, and whatever I want. I'm also being abused by Sarah. Yeah, Neko meter dumping, that's why shit is dropping. No, you're so right for that though. Oh my god. I love Neko arc meter dumping. Consider, how was your stream? Or just consider? Okay. Yeah, the full screen Neko classic. Alright, there we go. Stream was very Gouda? You could say it was Gouda? You know, what was it? Oh, Balatro. I've heard... Actually, it's not even that I've heard good things about it. I have watched people play it, and I'm like, I get it. I understand. This is like the perfect, like, just kind of like addictive type of game. Waiting patiently for Neko Arc in Street Fighter 6? Honestly, yeah, this is the issue. That's why I dropped Street Fighter. They didn't put Neko Arc in Street Fighter. But also, I'm not a big enough fan of Melty Blood type Lumina to pick it up for Neko Arc. Honestly, the medium there would be, I would just learn Neko Arc in Melty Blood Actress again, current code. But, Red Arc in that game is just perfect. She's the perfect character. I love her. Nice coral reef you got there? Thanks, I found it on YouTube. Where the fuck did my water bottle cap go? There it is. There is Aotenjo, which is Mahjong Balatro, but it is very stressful for me for some reason. Aotenjo. That makes me think it's like an Ao Oni spin-off. A perfect talking game is Darkest Dungeon? Okay, chat. How many of you know what Limbus Company is? Because my girlfriend said the most ridiculous thing to me the other day. I posted about it on social media because I was so flabbergasted by it. But if you know what Limbus Company is, I was doing my Limbus Company dailies, and my girlfriend, who I'm streaming to it on Discord at the time, looks over to the stream, looks at what I'm playing, and says, "Why are you playing Darkest Dungeon?" And I'm just like, "You're lucky, I love you." I'm aware of it. I'm aware of the game. Aoni mentioned, can't wait for Aoni 4. I don't know what all is going on with Aoni. I haven't followed it in like years. I think a Don Quixote mod exists. Maybe a mistake. Oh my god. Don't get the nerds started on Don Quixote. I don't know. I have only played through Kanto 2, so I don't have the full story yet. However, so far, Don Quixote, not my type of character. Now, Heathcliff? Give me that shit. Gregor? Give me that shit. Rodion? Give me that shit. There's an Aoni gacha game? That's crazy. Almost 100% sure you have Link's band. Do I have Link's band? Yeah, the Owl Oni dog. Okay, let me see. Hold on. So it's Don Quixote Balatro mod. Is that it? Love Don Quixote is nice when there's a big store that has everything you could possibly need to buy. Oh, like alcohol? Like the alcohol? I understand. Alright, chat. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on your point of view, we have been talking and troubleshooting internet stuff for like an hour already. So we're gonna have a first ad break. But you know what that means? That means it's Words on Stream time. Unfortunately, YouTube chat, you still can't take part in this. Need to give the whole Project Moon library a try. Friends have tried to convince me to get into it for like a very long time. And they finally broke me because last year I said, I promise at the beginning of 2025, I will try Limbus Company on stream. That's my limit. Unfortunately, I really like it. Gonna play myself a sad song, The World's Smallest Violin. Oh, I love AJR. Anyway, enjoy some Words on Stream. I'm gonna step away and refill my water. None of you have put chicken yet! Thank you. Can't believe I can't throw things at the puzzle. Alright, hold on. You get one more. Just for the bit. Just for the bit. Just for the bit, chat. Just for the bit, you get one more. I love this. Like, it's like you're booing the words on stream. Also, yeah. Figuring out how to do the merge chat is great. Because now y'all can see that Muffin McFluffin is, like, better at words on stream than a lot of y'all. No offense. The Rurvapo? Rurvapo. The Rover, but we're missing a P and a second O. Parover? Repover? Revoper? Roper. God, it's without fail, somebody will try to write vor in this game every single time, and it is never a word. Prover? Provere? Overpro? No, overpre? Pervor? Perver. Battle, that's a Spanish word. What is the big word, chat? Rover? Prover? Prover? I got no idea. Yeah, vor should be allowed. Anyway, chat. This is the power of the raid. We are... God damn! Hold on, we see the, God damn, look at Strange Noise and Yuki DX. Y'all are killing it. Alright. Let's actually play some of the game that was advertised to y'all. I still did better than Rika. I'm not even... Alright, you know what? I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I'm also really glad that I did not put... You know what? Never mind. I don't want to snitch on myself. Where's Ace Attorney? You know, chat, I've had an Eroge on my Steam list, like, installed for, like, weeks. And, this whole time, I've been, like, I'm terrified that I'm accidentally gonna click on it on stream and y'all are gonna see some shit. But at the same time, the preview image does not show anything against Twitch TOS, so it's okay. Yeah. Here we go. I don't know where to put chat on this screen. Armor for talking shit on your chat's word skills? Alright, bucko. Calm down. Oh, which one? I'll tell you when you're older. Technically, it's covered up by, chat right now. Well, not anymore, but... Oh, Ace Attorney, my favorite eroge? Clearly, you should just get it over with. Yeah, half demon shinobi. No, there's nothing inappropriate here. Me and my girlfriend were looking at one of the Steam sales, and, like, we looked at that, and she is, you know, very into, hot anime women in lewd situations. Her, like, social media profiles are always even say, like, slightly lewd. And so, like, being with her has gotten me to explore, different genres of content that I normally would not. And so I'm like, you know, I'll try this eroge. Let me try it, you know? Just because my girlfriend is into this kind of stuff. Let me try it. And you know, I'm gonna be honest with you. The gameplay is legitimately kind of fun. It's like a card, like a deck builder type of game. I'm gonna turn this down. It's loud on my desktop. Where's my OBS? Here we go. There's some surprisingly good ones. Yeah, I'm saying. Like, I'm surprised, honestly. Okay, so crop out the little top bar. That trailer is promising. I promise you. Oh, wait, I can just put y'all in the corner. Yeah, actually, I can just put y'all in the top corner here. Perfect. Alright. Also ended up playing the Tekken 8 demo, and the urge to play the full game is strong. If you like the demo, you probably would like the full game then. I mean, it's a fighting game, so like, you know. The trailer is promising. I know there was a Succubus game that was quite clearly inspired by Slay the Spire, and if I understand the gameplay was actually very solid. Oh, yeah, actually, my girlfriend, the first one that we like really played together was like something that was also Slay the Spire inspired. And it was pretty cute. See, here's the thing, is especially not after I started transitioning and taking HRT, like, I'm not that into, like, adult content, I guess. Not as much as before. So, the joy of things like eroge is mostly lost on me. But that also means when one comes along that I'm just like, oh, this is genuinely, like, really fun, or, like, this is really cute, or something, I get to appreciate it more. Was chat always in Comic Sans? No, here's the thing, Hectic Sketcher, is we have a new chat. We got rid of the bar at top. And a big plus of this is that I'm able to put both YouTube and Twitch chat on it. Oh, hi, Hectic. Yeah, see, look, you can see Muffin McMuffin up there. Anyway. Hold on. Let me out of here. Technically, we already did this intro before. But I didn't do my stupid YouTube intro. No, thank you for checking in, Egg Yolk Jellyfish. Oh, I don't want to edit this right now. Okay, anyway. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? Also, hold on, this is gonna bug me. Sorry, chat, sorry. Sorry. It's gonna bug me. It's gonna bug me. Okay, so we're gonna make the font color white and the shadow color black. Save. Test. Bro, I'm gonna kill you. I'm going to destroy this freaking thing. Can I, like, do this? Okay, you know what? That kind of works, actually. I'm saying various words to see if the thing works. I think that actually kind of worked. Okay, alright, I think we're good. Someone else say something random. Let me just make sure it's not dual destinying it up. I don't know what the Ace Attorney game is. Something random. I like how you so-called free thinkers when literally 3 of you said the same thing all together. That's crazy. Nah. So-called free thinkers when you say, hey, can you say something random? You said to say it. Oh my fucking god. Alright, chat. Well, that should be more readable. Even against the light background, there's like a shadow on it. So hopefully that's a little more readable. You asked for it. You know, you're right. Free thinkers, I never said that. Alright. Calm down. Hold on. We're gonna chat. Let's do this correctly. I'm gonna fucking scream. Hold on, I gotta redo this again. We gotta do the intro. We gotta do the intro for the people who are new here. And also so that when I eventually edit this later into a YouTube video, that I don't have to like dig back to like an hour earlier for my fucking intro. Yeah, thank you for bonking me. I deserve that one, chat. I deserve that one, Winter. That one I deserved. I'm gonna get so tired of seeing that stupid little jester. How do you go back to the title? Oh, there we go. Alrighty, cat room. Hello everyone. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. And welcome to Ace Attorney, Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes, for the first time ever. This is definitely not going to be the fourth time that we are seeing this intro. No. Let's get into it, because I'm tired of seeing this for the first time ever. It's raining. Oh my god. Y'all! Does she know, chat? Do I know? Do I know what? About the jester? You know what they say, fourth time's the charm? No, you're correct, actually, yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of amazed. If a knife gets thrown like that and breaks a vase, the bonks are important for the YouTube intro? You're so correct. Oh, we got the fat Yoshi that I stole from Serena. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Can we watch it again? We're not watching it again. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are. Finally. Where have you been? I'm gonna say something. Please. I'm gonna say something, and I don't mean for this to sound racist, but it might sound racist. Why does she look like Maya, but not Asian? She looks like the Netflix adaptation of Maya. Like, you know when they did Death Note, and they, like, made all the characters, like, American instead of Asian at all? That's what this character looks like. Netflixed Maya. YouTube mod watchers can't believe Rika won't let us watch a cool intro video again. Yeah, I'm actually really curious. How does Phoenix Wright pay his bills? Is, like, the law firm, like, salaried or something? Maya, but, like, renamed to Molly? Yeah. Hi, legally distinct Maya. Oh, true. Wait, she did leave. Yeah, Phoenix Wright is all about hiring minors to do, important legal work for him. Alright. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. What's she talking about? Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Do you not see that this is a man? Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. Children are so cruel. You're better than nobody. I'll see, I'm pretty sure Maya is haunting the office. Oh my god, that's so funny. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you're Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! Please, I'm out of time. But... please, you have to help. It's my sister. Gasp! God damn, her boobs are big. Sorry, what? Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. What? Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Damn, we're just in here. Rika, focus? I am focusing. I was focusing on two things in that flashback, sorry. Is it time for more breast expansion ghost possession yet? If you make this girl grow boobs instantly, I'm gonna scream. Alright, let's talk. Oh, hold on. I've been told this is very important. Present the attorney's badge. See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well. I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. Damn, she actually gave him a serious answer. Alright, Emma, tell me about yourself. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just, you seem kind of a jumpy. Or maybe just young? Young? Look at her, she's so earnest. I'll be Jesus fucking Christ. I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait! Only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. Hold on. I might like her more than I ever liked Maya already. I'm sorry, chat. I kind of already love her more than Maya. I'm sorry. But I'm ready to do my job. At my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. Is it? And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? They just throw you into this shit. I don't understand what's going on already. Alright. Scientific investigator. So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal. Albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. What's your relation to Mia? My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. I wish she would rot in prison. I don't know why I'm helping her like this, actually. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little, Smile. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, time to leave. February 22nd, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. I have no idea what she looks like, so I don't know what voice to give her. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. What did you not want to raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? She looks like she's a military general or something. Hi, Lana. Honey. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. Yeah, the animation was really good. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana. Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters. One a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma. Lana. I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? I don't think she is wearing anything under that. Oh, I can't look. Okay, if I've learned anything, it's that lawyers in this universe aren't allowed to wear, like, are forced to wear revealing clothing. Well, this one isn't that revealing, but, like, they're not allowed to wear things under their coats. Just look at Mia. And look at Lana. They're not allowed to wear anything under their coats, apparently. Alright, Lana. What's the case? There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's, that's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. My, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. Wait. Was it? Was it yesterday? Oh, wait, no. The crime is yesterday and she's going into court tomorrow? Oh, yeah, wait, Muffin. I don't know if you were here for the explanation about when they talked about, like, the legal system has advanced in such a way that, like, all trials need to be done within a period of 3 days. But also, every lawyer brings their own evidence and doesn't submit it to the court ahead of time. Yeah. So, like, literally, if you find... There's literally a part of one of the cases where you, as Phoenix Wright, are like, oh, I found evidence. I'd better not show it to the detective, or else they're gonna take it from me, and I won't be able to use it in the case tomorrow. Also, one of the trials has a part where he's like, oh yeah, the autopsy report here says this. Oh, sorry, Wright. This morning, actually, we got an updated autopsy report. Here you go. You got another card to play now, idiot? Yeah, something kangaroo court. Yeah, it wasn't even, like, Edward's fault. This whole, like, judicial system is so fucked. It's really funny. I was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. Who's the victim? So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By... you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means... the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Chat, let me check one thing real quick. I forgot to check if this overlay works on the original screen. I don't think that looks fantastic. What do we do here? Do I have a black box I can put there? Oh, hi, original screen. Is it this? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, not a fan of white on gray. Exactly. So, can I deform this? Like, what if I... Oh, you know what I can do? I can do this. Hold on, we're gonna do this. Also, yeah, that is extreme cop behavior, isn't it? It looks kind of weird, but like... I think that works. That'll have to be good enough, right, chat? At least until I can set stuff up otherwise. Alright. There we go. I should have set all this up before stream. Why your Steam library is so organized? You know. I like organizing things. Alright. Lana, tell me about yourself. So, you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job, and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait. She was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Pretty sure Red White called her at some point to say he was going to court after all? Actually, yeah. I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah. Mr. Texas man? America man? Whatever? What's your relation to Mia? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year. She was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Alright, you know what time it is. You know what time it is, chat. You know what time it is. There is nothing straight in this game, ever. How? Also, hi Glarficus, I didn't say welcome. Hello Glarficus, welcome to the stream. There is literally no straight people anywhere in this game, what the hell? I'm gonna show this to my... I have a friend who really, really likes Ace Attorney, so I gotta show this to her real fast. Oops. Alright. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. God. At the very least, this game has many pan-bi characters, as they should, honestly. I've been informed there's Yuri on screen. Hi, Giliel. I guess I accidentally summoned you by sending you that. My bad. Yeah, I would believe Mia fucks men and women. Sure, intellectual. Yeah, it's called sapiosexual when you, like, want to fuck people who are smart. I like how we still don't have an explanation for why Phoenix doesn't recognize her. Phoenix is just kind of dumb, honestly. Okay. Despite being the ace attorney, Phoenix is bi. Nice job, welcome to the stream. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? What do you mean to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. What do you mean by that? Stop being tsundere about your little sister and just fucking say, hey, yeah, I didn't do it. Get me off the hook. Idiot. Moron. Go hug your little sister. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm gonna find out what. I don't understand. What the fuck is wrong with you, Lana Sky? Mia's sapiosexual and negatively attracted to Phoenix. That's why they worked so well together. Let's see. Yeah, Phoenix does kind of like barely talk about himself. Gotta take the fall for some reason. This is the second time a prosecutor we were defending wanted to be guilty so bad looking at you, Edgeworth. It's so funny, right? Because the recurring theme is, oh yeah, defense attorneys want to help people. Prosecutors? They are ridden with intense, deep-seated guilt and issues. Moral of the story, prosecutors are all, need therapy. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know? I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Okay. Underground parking lot. Like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Are prosecutors such drama queens in this fucked up 9-1 court matchup? That's what I'm saying. Also, sorry, chat. I have a snack. It is a bag of chips. We're gonna snack on this between scenes, just cause. This theme is pretty cozy. Alright, underground parking lot. Fully expect you to say the snack was your girlfriend? I was about to say something questionable, but then I thought, nope, 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 nope. I will get banned and or say something TMI. We're just gonna go to the underground parking lot. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened. It looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scene. Bro? You have literally been swiping evidence from every crime scene in this entire game. Where do you get off saying this now, you fucking moron? I'm gonna fucking kill you! Phoenix Wright! Can we skip ahead to the game where, like, Miles Edgeworth has to get Phoenix Wright off the hook or something, so I can just repeatedly get a game over so he stays in jail forever? Like, goddamn. Alright. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You expect me to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall? Bro? Marshall? More like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But, this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing a mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. What? 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 I do like that emote, but what? Huh? What? Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Kind of? Sort of? Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems? Okay. Weird. Hold on. Gilliel, are you still here? I need to know your opinion of my comment. I said something, and it's that I looked at Emma, and I looked at her sprites, and I'm like, this looks like Netflix adaptation Maya Fey, because it looks like they took all the Asianness out of her Maya and just like copied over her mannerisms. Am I wrong? Was that hombre a friend of yours? Oh yeah, you know, Phoenix Wright's kind of dumb. Like Muffin McFluffin said on YouTube, Phoenix wrong. Emma's theme is a remix of Maya's theme? So you're saying I'm correct. Instead of the Silver Samurai, does she like the Silver Sheriff? Alright. Hey, it's a ladder. Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. Oh my... I forgot about this running bit, chat. I forgot about this. And what's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. That's a stepladder. I never knew my real ladder. Oh my god. I don't think they've been shown in the chat log anymore. No, they're right up there, Hectic Sketcher. See? Right below you. But also, Muffin is pretty quiet. I think being isolated to YouTube chat all alone means, it's just pretty quiet. I'm so obsessed with her. She's pretty good. I do like her. She's grown on me immediately. I'm sulking. Oh, what's this? Look! A stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. What? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. This child is precious. Hey, a wallet. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me? Officer? Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. I'm called to duty already and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay now. Look at the court record. What? New mechanics? You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Bro, this shit is just like Zero Escape. That's so cool. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of enter. This is an ID card. A sergeant named Bruce Goodman? Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number 584-2189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, although I don't see what science has to do with it. I don't remember doing this in Trials and Tribulations when I played it. But also, that was like a very, very long time ago, so... Goodman's ID added to the court record. Ah, okay. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Okay. My fault. Look! A door! This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No! It won't open! A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Hey Uma, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Yeah, I clicked the ladder and I gotta see the bit. Phone? Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No! My ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See? You can hear just fine. The phone's broken. I actually kind of love her. I did not think I would like her this much, but she's so funny. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. What's this barrel? An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. You're pretty suspicious, lady. Alright, let's slide to the left. Well, the right. You ain't Snake. Yeah, it is like Dark Souls with the fake walls. There's something on the other side? No, you're so right, though. I love doors. Okay. Eh? Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Hey, why is he mewing? Chat, why is he mewing? You know that thing that dudes do? When they, like, stick their chin out like that? Why is he doing that? I think it's mewing. I think that's what it's called. This was before mewing? Hold on here. Let me see if I can bring this up. You know what the worst part of this? This isn't even like close to the last time I'm gonna be putting this stupid save image on my screen. Give me a second. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, chat. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm removing it now. Oh, I deserve that one. I deserve that. I deserve that one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, and you all have no mercy for me today, huh? Okay, okay, my bad. I'll never say it again. I'll never point out that the sheriff is mewing. My fault. Alright. The sheriff? Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. God, scary! Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well. The little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. But time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Don't suggest beer to a minor. Prospector's office? Where did this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self. Look up victuals, saloon, cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202. My prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim. Right. Great. Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Were you two all set? I think that's him. Us? Who are you? Hello? Sorry, I got distracted. What? Why does she have a jelly donuts on her head? Well, she has jelly donuts and like little octopus wieners on her neck. Wait, this character's design is so cute. She has her boobs out, but like she's still really cute. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passersby. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? Listen, I was gonna make a joke about Cough-Up Queen, but that's just going for low-hanging fruit. Even I have standards. Oh. Sorry, I got distracted again. Chat. 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 I might be in love with this woman. She's so good. Why are you all jumping on me for that? What do you mean? Why are you all doubting my having standards comment? I'm looking at her face. Yeah, her boobs are nice, but look at this face. Listen, I'm sorry. Woman who looks kind of evil-ish or menacing. That's the hottest thing in existence. I'm saying it. Sorry. Nothing beats that. I'm sure you are. Hey, not soy, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's a good expression. I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, Cough-Up Queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes! She means it. She just instantly went to smiling. So that she can have two eye colors? Ah, okay. Alright, tell me about the case, Angel. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was gonna happen. And just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew! The most heinous of all the evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Wait, really? Really what? I'm totally confused. Me too. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Alright, well, what did you witness, Miss Star? So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief of prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Tell me about yourself, Angel Star. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No? Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Trilobite? Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, You, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. She's finding all sorts of ways to make herself even more suspicious. It's kind of impressive. I don't trust her. But she's hot, so I'll humor her. Why is she claiming his lunches are evil? I don't understand. Yeah. We had to keep coming up with more convoluted excuses as to how this game doesn't take place in Japan. They're committed to the bit. Prosecutor's office. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now? I'm not so sure. Lady, who is this? About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash. No cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? Hey Freakus, welcome to the stream. That's like showing a fine, honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Alright, we're showing the badge. A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Alright, I've asked her everything I need to. We need to go to the High Prosecutor's office, but I can't look at the car! I want that box of pickles. Alright, chat. Oh, wait, we haven't looked at this. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose? Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've gotta write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Einstein was German, wasn't he? Okay, we've looked at everything. They will not let me look at the car. Yeah, let me save. Okay, so... yeah, he moved from Germany to America. There's nothing else to talk to her about. I think what we're gonna do... we're gonna head to the High Prosecutor's office. However, we have an ad break coming in a minute and a half. So... I need to refill my water, and I do want to stretch a bit, so I'm gonna leave y'all early for words on stream. But, actually, no, that's the end of my sentence. I'm sending y'all to words on stream a little early. Please enjoy while, we have the ad break in a minute. See you soon! If you're a pickle hater, I will personally smite you off the face of this planet. Oh. Alrighty, cat room. Yeah, YouTube chat says down with pickles. Some of Twitch chat says down with pickles, but most of Twitch chat says pickles are great, so... most of you are good people. Alright, I got my water. I grabbed an orange in case we need a citrusy snack. And I got a blanket. Most of chat is wrong. Most of YouTube chat is wrong, Muffin McFluffin, my sole YouTube chatter. I'm the biggest pickle fan in Texas. Good. Alright, let's continue, chat. We're heading to the High Prosecutor's office. Goodbye, hot lady. February 22nd, High Prosecutor's office. Room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? This is Edgeworth, isn't it? It gives it away because it's right here. But also, I could be completely wrong. But also, I feel like Edgeworth would be a secret Silver Samurai fan or something. This room is very Edgeworth-coded. That voice! Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No! It was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What of it? This is a new sprite. I love this sprite. I love this face. Look at his smug face. I love him. What? Your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. How do you keep getting implicated? Hold on. Chess. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Alright. Books. Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. Oops. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for that. He must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Sure, this line in particular has had no influence on the fanfiction of this game at all. Yeah, the subtlety on display is astounding. Cool is a choice word. Howdy, homo. Howdy, slapper. Welcome to the stream. What's this K? I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K? That's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. King of Prosecutors trophy added to the court record. Alright, well, we learned a new trick. It's a fist. Wait, what? Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does kind of have a ring to it. I'm about to say, I don't think you can meet him. Okay, so pretty sure that's everything. Yeah. Okay. Wait, there's still more to this? Oh, the couch. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. The initial of the word prosecutor in Japan is K, so K is the symbol of this trophy in Japan. I was wondering about that. I was like wondering if they had to change it or something. That makes sense, that they just play it off as king because it's coincidental. Because like, prosecutor... What's the Japanese word for prosecutor? For some reason, my brain wants to say like Kabo or something, but I don't think that's right at all. I think that's a completely different thing. One of the later games, they do hint that Von Karma dies in jail. That's kind of rad, actually. Wait, no, I think Keibu is Inspector. Never mind. Oh, Kenji. Okay. Okay, yeah, so it's like the Kenji trophy. Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. And then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. Why are you fantasizing about this, girl? I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheeks from the seams. He's so cool! Sofa hair is cool? It's theorized that Von Karma died from a brain hemorrhage after smashing his head on the wall too much, according to the anime. That's ridiculous. Also, yeah, Emma's a very... Emma is a very normal girl. He's using Phoenix's arm as a pillow. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right? I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. What? This girl is a little questionable. He's getting way too excited about this. Plant? My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Old bag? Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy. Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancé? I don't think so. Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. Why am I being bonked? Hello, Zara. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Edward just standing around watching these two children run around his office. It's polished so well, I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Alright, we've looked at everything. And all I've concluded is that Emma is a giant dork. Hi, Zara. Welcome, welcome. Alright, talk to me, Edgeworth. The case. So, the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. Look at his smile! I love his smile. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait. No, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. No, that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait! What did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? That's fucked up, man. Yeah, this seems like a huge conflict of interest. I feel like this would not be illegal. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? What rumors? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop. But... some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. I'm presenting the shield to you. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works. Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Oh, wait, I got a new option. Tell me about Lana Sky. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? Why do you have a knife? Why are you carrying a knife at the prosecutor's office, Edgeworth? Why are you carrying that around on your person at the workplace?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
Oh, okay. Why was Von Karma carrying a taser gun that was like 900,000 volts? Because he's evil! The only one allowed into Edgeworth's trunk is Phoenix Wright. I'm not sure this universe has heard of the concept of conflict of interest. Probably not.
It was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
Edgeworth's knife added to the court record. Edgeworth?
What?
Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't you take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. I don't think it was funny either. No prints. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Okay. Nothing to see here. Alright, tell me about the day of the crime, Edgeworth. Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder?
Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Yeah, the texturing on it is really nice. Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Chat, can I just say something? And it's that I love this little sprite of hers. It's so cute. I love this so much. Like, Emma's imagining Edgeworth has abs, when really he'd probably perish within a minute of running. Yeah, her little smile with the glasses on is great. I love it. It's the mouth for sure. And like, it's the hand too. I like the hand movement. She's adorable.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and award for outstanding police officers and prosecutors.
And that's when you got the shield?
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves in our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence.
5:12 a.m., 2:21. Okay.
This is the parking stub from the underground lot.
The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back.
What right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
I don't like the way this conversation is going at all.
Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir.
Give me your name.
Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month.
But sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck.
Right.
Yes, sir? He caught me off guard.
As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there.
Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Alright, that dude was like animated. Like a weird like Saturday morning cartoon. Sorry, I got distracted. What? Let me just stay here for a little bit longer. Oh, let me look at this actually. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. Alright. It's time. Let me just stretch. Remember, kids, stretching is important. Police department entrance. I saw that dude at the scene of the crime, chat. He did it. The stupid little mascot did it. He's the real murderer. February 22nd, police department entrance. Woo! We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Why would they put it far away? Hold on. Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast.
Hey, pal. What are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
What? Well...
Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
Hey, tell me about the case, Gumshoe.
I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
But why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and, she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well... No, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister?
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Chat. Can we get some nerd emojis in chat? I need some nerd emojis in chat. Nerd. Oh, I can't actually. Alright, well, here. This is Lana right now. This is what Lana in my head is like. Yeah, thank you. Scientifically. Yeah, thank you. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Oh god, that hurts to do that. Oh god, that hurt my nose.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to bully Emma like this, but she's asking for it. Okay. Let's continue.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
Because of all the prosecutors faking evidence? So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time?
What do you mean, this time?
Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? I feel like this is like a plot within the police or something.
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
Hey. Tell me about this guy. Detective Gumshoe? What can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal. This is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that got me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa, now I remember! Bruce Goodman! He's the victim!
Bro? How do you forget that? How do you forget this dude? He just died! Are you I'm not even gonna finish that because I already know the answer.
That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, tell me about Bruce Goodman. So, this ID card belonged to the victim.
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot.
And Lana's confessing as much. Tell me about this, Gumshoe.
Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently, he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Tell me about this knife.
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife? Huh. Well, what would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have, Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Is this the same thing? Yeah, it is. Okay. Do you have anything else to tell me? Edgeworth's troubles. Here we go.
He's in a tough spot again.
Again?
Merry Christmas. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses, and nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
You had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, his latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us.
Alright, buddy. Let's head to the parking lot. Let's talk to Edgeworth again. Oh, he left. Okay, fine. Let's talk to Lana a little bit. Let's see if she gives us anything new. Never mind. Go home for a second? Give me a hint, Emma. Never mind. Alright, let's go back to the police department entrance. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Hey, why is Columbo here? Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy.
That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried.
I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. And they make a good pair. Who even is that in the picture in the back? Of the, office? I have no idea who that is. Generic art piece, probably? The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here.
Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911.
You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Aw. You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. What? I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? This girl is a creature. I always get so excited when the police station ought to be young and naive again. Alright, water drink. Yeah, I swear, she's a goofy goober. I was wondering about that.
What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece.
You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the battery dies.
Poor Blue Badger. Needed to dance until he drops. Blue Badger panel added to the court record.
And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot.
That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police.
Officer Marshall. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA.
West LA? For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and I'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Letter of introduction? Okay. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal.
We're checking this thing. Oh, I can't actually examine it. Okay, but we're checking this thing. What does that say? I can't read that. Something $20. Hey, look here. It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus $20. Bro? Your annual bonus was $20? They are ripping you off. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Got double my annual bonus last year. No! Yeah, I'd be driven to murder too. Yeah, Edgeworth did, like, dock his salary constantly, huh? Yeah, it makes a great motive for murder. Gumshoe was the murderer after all? Okay, well, there's not actually anything here, I guess. Okay, let's move, chat. February 22nd, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry.
Looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby.
Wait, that's her? Never mind. That's such a sweet thing. I'll see you in my dreams tonight till then, baby. Wait, no, I think that's her boyfriend, probably. I'm gonna use that line. I'm gonna use that line tonight on my girlfriend when we go to bed. See you in my dreams till we talk in the morning, baby. Wait, what is all this Discord messages? Oh, I see. Somebody went live. So many people went live on Discord. Oh, still here? Hello. Yeah, my real question is, why did he have the bonus amount on the envelope? Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard? Wait, she's two-timing?
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd.
Sometimes a girl gets around. You know, it's okay. It's positive representation of polyamory. The positive part is that she's hot. No, she has a harem. Oh, okay. Understandable. And before Angel is the culprit, motive has something to do with her boyfriend being convicted. That would be a good motive. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Yo, what up, buddy?
The victim.
There's something I wanted to ask you.
On the scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Marshall. There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert hot.
This is just the same thing. Alright, you fucker. Take my letter. Would you mind reading this for me?
And what's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe? Oh, that old cowdog? You holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Oh, look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me... Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. She's such a nerd! Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. I was about to say, isn't the whole Manifest Destiny thing like... You know... Imagine they meant Louisiana and like really far west, like Texas. Alright. Water consumed.
Alright, buddy.
Take a look at this.
Alright, compadre, count to 3.
Huh?
You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas.
You're from Texas? I thought you were from West LA. Remind me never to visit Texas.
"5:12 p.m. The prospector's brought red steed came in at a trot, real slow-like.
Trot?
My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse.
So what you mean is, the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. I haven't shown him my badge, have I? Hold on.
I see your badge. Looks pretty. Round. Our badge is a star. A lone star shining in the nighttime sky. A beam of light illuminating evildoers who come in the dark of night.
Note to self. Evildoers are weak against starlight. Hey, that's a sheriff's badge. Why do you have a sheriff's badge? Look at this knife. Okay. Look at the shield.
A toy shield. Suits the boy well. Now what exactly could you shield with that? A toy knight, maybe?
Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point.
You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these.
Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over. Note to self. The prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap.
You know it. They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. I'll tell you what. I'll sell propane and propane accessories.
Look at this.
What's that? Some sort of police passport?
This is Detective Goodman's One sec. I think someone's at my door. Never mind. Just the same old random noise outside that sounds like knocking. We saw Gumshoe's pay cheaping the fuck out on that man. Don't get murdered? Oh, you right. My fault. I won't get murdered. My bad. Alright. This is Detective Goodman's ID card. Strangely enough, we found it a good distance away from the crime scene.
Good distance in this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas.
Texas?
Now this is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre?
Note to self. If you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros. I don't think this guy has very much pros, if you get what I'm saying. Tell me about the victim, numbnuts. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim?
Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. And the smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr.
One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
One knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. That's a really big window. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So, there's no motive?
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot?
So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
This is fishy. I don't mean any offense, but... Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective.
You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas.
Huh?
I was one of them fancy-shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
I'm starting to suspect this guy might be the murderer for some reason. So, why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs without Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth?
That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Alright, we're sliding over. This is my favorite child. Hello, hello, shitty little fairy. Welcome to the stream. That caught me off guard, I'm sorry. He's pulling out the knife, he's obsessed. Exactly. He also has a motive. He doesn't like Edgeworth for some reason. Thank you for the follow, fairy. This rope, is it... Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. This appears to be the car where the body was found.
It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. What a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. I don't know if this trial is canon. I think I tried asking, and I think I was told it is canon, but I'm not sure. Because I know Emma shows up later in the series, apparently. But this is never mentioned again, so... Wait, what's his camera? This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest that this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah, check it out. Right. Let's check it out. I'm not doing this. Strap? Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know? Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know? I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Okay. Did you own a flip? I did own a flip phone, yeah. I am 33 years old. Of course I had a flip phone. This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know what with people from your generation. Whatever. Let's check this phone out. Chat. We're gonna check this phone out after. Oh shit. No! I messed up! I accidentally right-clicked. Okay, well, we got an ad break coming up now anyway. So, perfect time. I'm gonna step up, refill my water, stretch. Suggest you all do the same. Enjoy some words on stream in the meantime. See you in a few.
Damn, we were 15 points short to... Yeah, have a good night, Winter. Well, come back later. Damn, we made it. We made it to level 17. Is that a record? I think the highest we've ever made it was 20. Level 20, I'm pretty sure. Alright, time to mess with this phone, chat. Yeah, check it out. Let's check it out.
Right, let's check it out.
Bop, bop. Hit that button. Okay, we already had this. We already had this conversation. Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self: a defense attorney doesn't think first; he just pushes the button. Beep. Oh, we hit the button and we got a raid. Hello, Tierwolf. How was
Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
right? I said that right. My brain might be a little mushy right now, chat. Tierwolf, how was your stream? I remember I was like 7, I had a flip phone for emergencies and it had a dedicated 911 button. I was called back more than once by 911 because that button was accidentally pressed and I never said anything. Did I miss a certain blue entity in the game? You did. The little creepy blue badger thing. Sonic the Hedgehog ripoff. Anyway. Hello everyone. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Librarian VTuber. Welcome to the stream. I stream visual novels, fighting games, horror games, whatever I want, really. I'm great. As I thought, yep. I hope you had a good stream, Tierwolf. We are currently on day 1 of A Rise from the Ashes. Beep! Is this the Silver Samurai theme? Hey, that song! I know that.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Oh, Steel Samurai, my bad. I was thinking of Marvel, I guess. Check out that Maids VN you streamed a while back. I think the VODs are still up, yeah. I gotta edit that into an actual video. Yeah, cat dance. Beep! Ah! Oh, sorry.
I see you, partner. And you pressed a redial on that phone, didn't you?
Well... Yeah? Whose phone is this, anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh, that? Oh, sorry. That was my phone.
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but... Someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Last call made 5:18 on the day of the murder. Okay, there we go. Got a new router to see if connection gets better. Not sure it's got better download, but my rollback frames were 4 to 5. Yeah, because like with fighting games, the most important thing is like your jitter, right? How stable it is. Like, that's the thing, is like people keep saying like, well, I always hear people say they want like higher speeds to get better connections in fighting games, but like the real important thing is how stable the jitter, how your ping. Because, like, at minimum, you, like, only need, like, 20 up and 20 down. Not even that much. Like, 5, 10 up and 10 down to play fighting games. It's just how stable it is. Oh yeah, Muff McFuffin. Go check it out. We love Ebehemis. It's not like inputs is some massive amount of data that you're sending. Exactly. Hold this command grab for those 7 frames. Yeah, if there's less disconnects, then it's Gouda, as the kids say. Gouda cheese! We're gonna check this. Let's hit that redial button. There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. Alright. 5:18 on the day of the murder. Let's examine some more stuff. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright, huh? I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Yeah, I have to imagine she's like on summer break or something in February. B block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see the cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Alright, my guy. Honest guy. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct. But there was a goldmine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about?
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here. But who? Office atmosphere.
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean?
It was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. It's almost like he's got a weakness to you specifically, Phoenix Wright. I wonder why.
Hint, hint. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? Why am I being abused? Why? I'm only speaking facts. These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals.
What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. Oh, there's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? Val said, tell her I said she's super gay and white. What? Why am I getting attacked out of nowhere in the middle of my stream for someone who's not even watching? Well, she might be watching on your phone, but... What the hell? Von Karma didn't give a fuck about evidence. He was about that win streak. Exactly. Von Karma out here reading inputs and shit for the dub. Alright, my guy. Let's move. Let's check the High Prosecutor's office one more time. Let's not check the prosecutor's office. What if I present the phone to you? My sister's cell phone.
The last time it was used was 5/18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night.
Why did Lana make that call? Who did she call? Okay. I think detention center's where to go. Never mind. You have new stuff to say?
Nope.
Check the entrance again, I guess? Oh, wait, look at this.
As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on about things I don't know about.
No, I wouldn't want you to do that either.
Good.
Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. I have to present something to, this dude, I'm pretty sure. Maybe there's something I'm missing here? No, we have everything here. What have I not presented to this guy yet? This? Oh. Have I presented this?
What's that? Some sort of police passport?
I think we... Yeah, I've already talked about this. Maybe there's something in the High Prosecutor's office that I'm missing. Val said I'm merely speaking the truth. You don't need to tell her that. Wait. Stuff has changed in here? Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really... I already looked at this. A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. I prefer not to have to look at myself while I work. Ooh, what a... Okay, we've already... Wait, what? What a soft and comfy sofa. It makes you want to say, sofa, so good. Sofa, so far? Yeah, I got it. I'm glad she's not an aspiring comedian. Wow, what an amazing bouquet. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And here beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Is the prosecutor in this office named Wendy? I don't think so. These are all case files. Let's see, what is this? A shield of some kind, made out of chocolate. $70 tops. I don't think there's anything in here. What if I did this? No need to push this again. I might actually be stuck here. Go down here. I think I presented this already, right? Yeah. Found at prosecutor's office, crime scene. Hey, buddy. Hey, pal. Look at this. Hey, pal. Look at this. Right. Hold on, chat. I might actually be stumped here. Look at this phone. Here, see this? Ah, I've noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. What is this, a behavioral study of lawyers? Look at this. What if I just present her with everything? I'm making her write in her notebook, chat. Has to be here, right? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. I cannot talk to Lana right now. It's gotta be something with this guy. I'm just like, not... This is a different spot than this. Okay, I understand. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. 675, 12-2. You're right. Let's see. 67S, 12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Victim's memo found in the car trunk. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. He says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Cell phone updated in the court record. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued. Chat, I'm gonna be so real with you right now. Don't get mad at me for this. I feel like this is a good stopping point. Wait, trial former? What's trial former? Wait, not trial, but trial former? Here's the thing. It did say to be continued. But also, can we do a trial? If we can finish off on a trial before we go to another investigation. Here's the thing, chat. While the clues are still fresh in our mind, let's try out the trial before we stop for the night. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there is still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. I'm so sorry, chat. After reading that, my eyes literally darted down to her chest. I'm so sorry. I promise I'm not always like this. And that is... you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. I deserve that one. Yeah. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. Hey, thank you for the follow, KJ Saint One. She has a similar look to Mia Fae. Yeah. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Look, Emma's there.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
It takes several. You took an investigation to finish the trial? Yeah, I think the best bet here is probably to finish the first day of trial. The first trial, and then probably stop before we do the second investigation period. Because I've heard people say this is like the longest case for this entire game, so I think cutting it into segments of like investigation, trial, and then investigation, trial, etc. will be the way to go. Just like we did Turnabout Goodbyes. Hope you're in chat and doing well. I see Ace Attorney, I clicked, plus I saw your blue sky and had to come look. Thank you for stopping by. We've been doing Ace Attorney for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 month and a half now? Little over a month and a half? It's fun.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial.
I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office slot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. What? You know what, my bad. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand.
The Cough-Up Queen? God, I love her so much.
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession?
And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
Oh, this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Name. Profession. Now.
Me? The name is Angel Starr. And don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us.
Oops.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry it up!
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Starr was a detective?
Aha! I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough-Up Queen, Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr.
Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. How did you get the keys? Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plans added to the court record.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Interesting. I'm sure... Someone said it in chat earlier. I'm sure people are very normal about her, chat. Also, you love her sausage octopus choker. I love her hat. I love the Jelly Donuts hat. Well, actually, I love everything about her, but that's neither here nor there. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Wait, are they talking about me? Witness testimony. Witness's account. You ready, chat? Feels like it's been forever since I've heard this song. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. And then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
You may cross-examine the witness. Okay. Let's see if we can find a contradiction here. I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. He was holding a knife in her right hand. She thrust the tip into his chest. Yeah, pointy tip into his chest. What wire fence? They said that there's like a wire fence here. Wait. Wait. If you're delivering food to your boyfriend, you're gonna be on the other side. Aren't you? Let's press this real quick. Hold it. By garish car, you mean... Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. But she's telling the truth? We're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. We're dealing with Edgeworth here.
I need something more substantial than that.
Can you tell us what the suspect was doing when you saw her?
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. It's only a flesh... Oh, we already have that. Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that! I always knew a day like this would come. You know what? Let me ask something. Let me ask, what side of the fence were you on? This boyfriend. He's the detective? Not that boyfriend. I'm the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several.
Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self. The judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot, in A block. Yeah, okay, there's the contradiction. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Every single time I played these games, Asher would tell me off for not pressing the witness statements. Yeah, you need to press them sometimes. You can't... I'm pretty sure there's some of these cases that you can't, like, solve without it. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. I was on my way to deliver this. Yeah, some of the cases need the statements. Slide. So she parked here. Through the fence, she would have seen this side. Where was she gonna meet her boyfriend is my question. Let's just... I'm pretty sure this is wrong, but let's present this. Objection. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. I don't see anything contradictory. Yes, status... Yeah, she'd have to go to A block? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is, like... She would have to go to him to deliver lunch, right? You can't, like... deliver... You can't make him leave his station. Oh, that's wrong. Okay. Let's see. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. She was holding a knife in her right hand. She thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Oh wait, what's the thing? One knife wound. Let's see. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox. I sensed something. Let's press this real quick. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... How would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Standing next to a garish car. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be either the phone, the knife, or the floor plans. She was holding a knife in her right hand. She thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Let me think for a second. Holding a knife in her right hand. No prints. Found at prosecutor's office crime scene. Yeah, it's weird that they specifically say right hand, but I guess that's just details. Died within an hour and a half. Always badger the witness. Also, hi Fuse Hunter, welcome to the stream. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. We don't know anything about... Oh, well, you know what? Let's check the court record. How do I look at profiles? Oh, wait, we don't have profiles in this case. Okay. I always knew a day like this would come. What do you mean by that? How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted, given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. And that said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr. Read the autopsy report. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Here we go. Loss of blood from chest wounds caused by a 4.5-inch knife. Single stab wound was found. Let's see. He died between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. So this fits. It's not a contradiction. Let's see. She stood next to a garish car. Let's save real quick. We need to press all the testimony from the beginning. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is we just need to, like, press everything. So we've done this, this, this. I don't think I pressed this, actually. Hold it. Oh no, I've pressed this. Garish car. The knife was belonging to Edgeworth. No further than 30 feet away. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Oh, we have more. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Hair go. You are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, Rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you are willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
What?
Submit that shit to the investigators!
What kind of court is this?
A photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck.
Witness. Why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. Okay, to be fair, that... I guess with their reputation, it does kind of make sense, actually. You know what? Bravo! It's actually a good reason for it. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Crime photo added to the court record. Uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Sky.
So, what was the defendant doing at the time?
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Okay. Let's look at the court record here. Let's examine this. A block. There's only one barrel here. Where's the second barrel? That probably comes into play later. No! It's also missing the faucet. We're missing a barrel, and we're missing a faucet. There's two, but they're both upright. This is just one, isn't it? Or is that two? Is it messing with my eyes? Okay. And I guess she might be covering the faucet, too. Hello, Axel. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. The chief prosecutor's holding a knife in her right hand. Let's press this. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Isn't it only 2.5? This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth, in the wild. I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Oh, there's a scary thought. I guess not. Thank you for the follow. Hawk Twa Skibbity Rizzler. Oh, alright. I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
Why am I being bonked? You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person.
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
Why are you all abusing me? So the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Hold it.
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike. No?
The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? Yeah, I was just about to say. She mentioned earlier that she had... her instinct was to take a photo. But... you could have stopped the crime. Objection! And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Look at this photograph, look at this graph. I love that fucking video. Let me see if I have a snooze left. Hold on. Give me a sec. Yeah, I do. Okay, cool.
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection.
That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
Oh my god, even Guitar Horse Uma knows about the Nickelback.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
Objection! And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Aw. See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph.
Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here.
No problem?
No problem. Except you.
Mr. Wright, are you just gonna sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Yeah, I'm objecting. You can't tell that's blood. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. The song was popular in Japan? That makes sense, that makes sense. I always thought Edgeworth and Phoenix was Toxic Yaoi. Don't get me started. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Objection. Premeditated?
How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not her premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Warg! These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder. A serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it.
What? If it was a premeditated murder, how would she know that How would she know Edgeworth would have come? What? No, there's so many things wrong with this. I'm pressing this.
What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves?
Objection. The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Arg. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr.
Hey, Cena, welcome to the stream.
This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over.
Gotta think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. I think that's pretty easy to show, actually. Like, you show that by the fact that she's not the one who decided to make the murder weapon available. It was Edgeworth that caused it to be available. That's not it. Fuck. Maybe the knife? I might also be sniffing up the wrong tree here. No prints. Misinput. Let's see here. Yeah, I think this is it. Objection, because if it's usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, you literally cannot plan for Edgeworth to show up at the perfect time. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife.
What's with this case?
Bloody murder weapon. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right?
Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, Ricky? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're gonna plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Ward!
Order! Order! Order!
Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie.
What?
I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail.
But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she be wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Angel's deduction. Perfect timing, chat. We have an ad break literally right now. Also, hi Zandra, welcome to the stream. Anyway, we're done stream. I gotta get up, water, restroom. Let me be right back. Well, we got an ad break. Enjoy Words on Stream for a few minutes. See you soon! Good work, team. There's officially literally no other reason someone might wear gloves. Exactly. Sometimes people just want to wear gloves. Maybe they're germaphobes. Oh yeah, sorry for the rush, chat. I didn't have any more skips, and I'm like, I need to hit the next checkpoint in the conversation. Let's see, I missed some stuff. Excuse me, I'm just a loud chatter interrupting this court case. Don't mind me. Exactly. It was the blue badger. Yeah, Confident Phoenix is a shithead. I love him. He's like Goku when he knows he's stronger than someone. Yeah, it's so funny. The entire time, Phoenix Wright is just like, oh no, what am I gonna do? Ah, I don't know what to do. Help me. But then the minute he like has a singular correct answer, he's like, ha, you idiot. You moron, you nincompoop. You see, you have to have a certain IQ to appreciate how accurate this argument I'm about to put up is. Yeah. Phoenix Wright is a goober. Reminds me of my nephew. Was that a Rick and Morty reference? So technically, it's not a reference to Rick and Morty. It's a reference to people who talk about enjoying Rick and Morty. You see, you have to have a certain IQ to understand Rick and Morty. Node, enjoy. No, that's not it. Whatever. Alright, good work, chat. Too bad that's the last words on stream you're ever getting. For today. I forgot to do my Duolingo! Okay, you get one more. You get one more. You get one more, because I gotta do my Duolingo lesson before midnight. I'll be right back. The streak thing resets at midnight. For me, at least. Chat, I'm almost done. Hold on. El partido de béisbol es el jueves. Feliz cumpleaños, Juan. I'm like almost done. Give me a second. One more level? No. Okay, fine. You get one more. You get one more. Alright, I finished my lesson. The bird's not gonna break my kneecaps anymore. Signs? Sorry, it's stuck in my head. Neil? Oh, Lians. Oh, let me think what else is here. I'll... Oh, what else is here, chat? Oh, lens? Good one. Lens... Less... Leaves? No. Whatever. Good work, chat. You made it to level 14. 15! Alright, cool. All the pixel art, head tilt fan art. Lean? We'll never know. Alright, chat. It's finally time. Can we just drink some water real quick? Why are we doing a guinea pig cover of this song? Also, Tina, the H was fake. I didn't know that was a nice guinea pigs made. Oh my god, Neko Arc Dance, let's go. Alright. New testimony. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Ma'am, you are an unreliable witness.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Yeah, I already know immediately. Yeah, look, the thing literally says one knife wound. Objection. You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise.
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk! He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed?
Well, witness?
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify!
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. What? What? No, that's very clearly not a muffler. What are you talking about? Objection! What? Miss Starr, I demand an explanation.
Objection. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But that can't be.
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really.
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, We couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. You are the single worst witness I have seen in these games, and I have seen Lotta, and I've seen Oldback. What? Why do you... Alright, hold on, we'll just... Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
You are quite determined about the scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. And that's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. I would let her bite me. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Apprehending the suspect. Yeah, the oil drum that was still upright in the photos. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. No, you fucking didn't! There's a partition here! Wait, that's not it. I can see nothing faulty. Wait, fuck. I chose the wrong option. Hold on. How did you catch her? Hold it. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Maybe I should press her for more details. Yes!
I love pressing, huh?
Never mind. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block.
So you witnessed the murder from here?
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing. The cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten my sister that fast. Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but wait. Oh, you know what, actually? Hold on. Let's save real quick. I know what it is, but I think I need to figure out which one. I think it's right here. I arrested her on the spot, but I don't think you did that because... Oh, that wasn't it. I was like, she made a call right afterwards. Which, that proves that. Made to escape against Angel Star, resistance is futile. She attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Let's press this. Sprinting Angel sprinting her ass over there to Lana. Thank you for the clip, Freakus. So where is this partition on your floor plans?
I'm sure she means this wall next to the car.
That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then?
Actually... I think this is it. Because that's not the same partition. It doesn't have the faucet and it doesn't have the barrel. Oh, the model's adorable. Thank you, gamer of all kinds. Welcome, welcome. I quickly caught her. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confuse my earlier testimony. What are you... Okay, let's just press everything so far. Hold it. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word. Oh, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else.
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... Ask further. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory... It's like a salmon, heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see, Miss Star.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
That's right. Near the car. There was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
You should of course add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. Weird. Thought she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. Wait. How do you see it? The partition blocks off your point of view there. She's misusing that metaphor? I think she misuses a lot of things. Hold it. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, Rickies. How do you see that? The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. And then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket.
And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? Yeah, no, you literally cannot see that. Hey, thank you for checking in, Mitha. Welcome, welcome. Also, hello, Mush Umbreon. Thank you for checking in. Welcome to the stream. I could imagine her climbing the fence, but I cannot imagine her having X-ray vision to see through the fucking partition. Now I just have to figure out, I think this is the right thing to present. Objection. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
Objection! The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What?
Order, order. What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. He's not coughing up lunch. He's coughing up lies.
Objection. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court.
Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about where she saw it? I think it's where she saw it. Yeah, because... yeah, it's where she saw it. Yeah, confession time. You're right about Phoenix having the smuggest face wherever he has a single point to make. It's where she saw it. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie? I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean... Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
Objection. A different location. Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Objection. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
The testimony we have heard up until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed this crime was here. It's one of these. The only place she could see it was like here, though. Take that. I mean, it's highly likely that's where she was. You think?
It's highly likely.
Your cavalier attitude stands in stark contrast to your feeble argument, Mr. Wright.
Her being there wouldn't change a thing.
Wait, what do you mean it wouldn't change a thing? That literally puts her in the A point. I guess it would be the security room, yeah. I guess, yeah. I mean, like, she wouldn't be able to see the car from the security room, but... that's the only other place, right? Take that. This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room? Indeed, the security room is the Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot.
Oh, okay.
You would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime, and the back of the partition, is here. I remember in your testimony, you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room. Yes? Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star.
Order, order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands.
Objection. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
We're saving. We're saving. We're saving. We're saving. We're saving. We're saving. Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B Block. It must make a vital difference. But what? What would change? I mean, both of these, but... the angle of view, yeah. Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change.
The angle? What do you mean?
Well... the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime?
And this is important. Why?
Oh my god. I would like to reconsider. Okay, so why is this important? What was her reason for lying? And save coming? No, you're not living that one down, Echo. Hold on. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're saves coming. Listen, some of these shits don't make sense. Yeah, so... oh, you know what? It is the distance. But she kept weirdly specifying that she was no further than 30 feet away. Save coming. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection. My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet.
Oh, is it?
I don't see how that would change what she could see.
Objection. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Star, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky?
Well, witness?
You? Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. This is so fucking obtuse! That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in the B block.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes? This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Pretty sure we do, yeah. Like... Edgeworth parked the car. Stab happened allegedly at 5:15. It's the worst because you know that she's lying, but she's lying so egregiously that it's like, how do I prove it? Because none of her fucking testimony makes any sense. Raises spork. Oh my fucking god. Looked up science fact studies have shown a hungry judge will give a verdict faster. That makes sense. Yeah, they're still entertaining her as a witness considering how regularly she's demonstrated herself to be unreliable. It's like absurd, isn't it? Reminds me of someone else. I'm pretty sure I just saved, right? I'm pretty sure the phone call disproves that. Because if it took you 5 minutes to get there, the car was parked. 6 minutes later, that call was made after the murder happened. That not possible for you to see the... Yeah. Objection. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. Thank you for checking in, KJ Saint. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange?
Strange?
If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time, it was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yarg!
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony.
I didn't even need to prove it. I just basically had to say, hey, we all know this bitch is lying, right? We all know that the bitch's testimony don't hold water. Alright. That was the most frustrating witness we've ever had.
It seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed the can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
We don't have another witness, apparently. Hold it? Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me.
I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple-decker. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time?
Decisive evidence. I like how every time we go into this, it's like a higher pitched. Actually, no. I think it's the same. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, into the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
What? There was blood found on that shoe.
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Objection! Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had blood tests performed.
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law.
You're gonna talk about evidence law after all the bullshit that you've made me go through in this game with evidence coming out of your pocket?
Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence. At least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law. Really?
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Okay, so 5 minutes. To the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was the victim's. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Is it? I feel like... Let's press this. Show me that report. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Huh? Oh well, speak up. Do I put her higher or lower than Larry? Higher because she's hot. Well, speak up. Well... Blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, You can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Nerd emoji. Or so I hear.
But that's pretty specific.
If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman.
I was afraid he was gonna say that. I'm pretty sure it's this one. But let's press it just to be sure. 2 sites of blood were found in the shoe. So you brought it to the forensics department. If you're gonna submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. But she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. Yeah, that's what I thought. Look at the knife. Objection. Wait, what do you mean that's not it? I hate this. Okay, so like 2 types of blood, but there's only 1 type of blood on the weapon. Where'd the blood come from? How did she start bleeding? Wait. Wait! She's wearing black shoes. Oh wait, was it the victim's shoe? Oh, it's the victim's shoe. Okay. Loss of blood from chest wound. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. Right? Yeah, the victim's shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. The other blood type matched on the defendant. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Let's press this. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. Cheese and enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Wait! I forgot, we can examine it. Why are there bloodstains on the bottom? Oh, there's blood here too! On the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. So this is a right shoe. Yeah, I'm guessing there's no oxidation. It's pretty fluorescent. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? I mean, I do have a problem, but there's a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence.
How old is Angel? That's a good question.
Okay, so...
It's the bottom. It's the bottom puddle. Take that. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, Rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Promise?
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe?
That's a good question. I mean, like... Oh, you know what? I was supposed to pick the one on top because I present this. Okay, wait.
I'm guessing your shoe has blood on it too. You just shot yourself in the foot.
Would you like a grinder or a grind from the heel of my boot, Mr. Wright? Yeah, okay, so it's the top side. Oh, you can check their age in the court record? Oh, 31, yeah. 33, 36, 29, 16, What? He's only 30. This dude looks like he's 45. There's a problem. Yeah, and it's with the top of the... It's at the top pile... The top puddle of blood. Take that. The problem with this evidence is here.
Where?
What do you mean where? I pointed at the blood, goober. You saw both the man's going through it? Yeah, that's fair. Okay, hold on. Let's check here. Let me just... Yeah. Okay. I think I might have just missed it. I'm pretty sure I just missed the thing. So, like, here? Take that. Is here. Where? I guess it... I think it... Okay, so it probably has to be the bottom one, but, like... Let's see. Let's do some investigating here. So... Sergeant Bruce Goodman... What can we do here? Death due to loss of blood, 1 knife wound. Let's read the autopsy report. Loss of blood from chest wound. Wound was caused by a single stab wound was found. I feel like... I feel like there wouldn't be a puddle. Wait. That's it. 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 What is contradictory about the shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence? Yeah, I think that's it. Because the picture doesn't show that there's a puddle of blood anywhere. I wonder if you noticed there's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, Rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? Are you sure it's this? Take that. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why aren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. Objection! This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Objection! Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, order, order. Well, witness? Huh? What? Great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh! That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think! Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Hold it. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There was one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. I told y'all about the oil drum. I told y'all about the oil drum. I was correct. I was correct in that. I told y'all about the oil drum being wrong. Yo, what's up, Talon? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my god, chat. I thought we were almost done with this already, but we're having another ad break in a few minutes. Jesus Christ. This case is so long. And we're only in the first trial day. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. What? Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Uh-huh! You don't mean... Yes. The suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Ward. I'm not making that noise. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? So, that's when my sister's blood got in the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please! Okay, I'll save.
We're safe coming. But what? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But...
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star's on the prosecution's side. He could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
It's cliffhanger time, chat. We've got an ad break. Enjoy some words on stream. We'll see the verdict when we come back. Alright, chat. Let's close out this case once and for all. We're about to see Lana get a guilty verdict, and then the game's over. Good job, we finished it. Thank you for the alpha rep, Sandra. Thank you for the welcome back.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Hold it. You? Little girl. What did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. Objection. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Oh, look at this.
A photograph?
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. Okay. You got it, Boobs Mackenzie. This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection. Your Honor, wait.
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me... Sorry. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration.
So right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yeah. I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Save your game. Just in case.
Show the court the problem in this photograph.
Right? What? Why is there a handkerchief in the muffler? Like, it doesn't prove that she's innocent, but it's like, why is that there? Oh!
Oh! Anyway, the problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part in a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Objection. Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case.
Right here? Take that. Miss Star.
Recall your
The judge is 40 to 50? There's no fucking way that the judge is younger than 60. No! This dude is old and senile. Then again, there's that image of the old guy in Mega Man Battle Network that says, I'm 30 years old. Recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Yarg. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh, woo!
Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend? Among Us?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so.
Woo! That was close. But we made it, at least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all.
He's still hungry? To be continued. God damn it. Chat, I thought we would have another investigation day. I didn't think it would just be trial. I was hoping to end the first part of the trial and then start next week on an investigation, but I was a fool. So I think it's best to end it here, and then we can investigate the We have new evidence coming in that we have not had any time to make any assumptions about. So this is perfect, because the reason I didn't want to end it after the investigation phase was because I didn't want to have to deal with doing the trial after forgetting everything we learned the previous week. So this is perfect. It's basically starting over. Yeah, gotta trust the to be continueds. I'm trusting it this time. Alrighty, cat room. Let me find someone to raid. Yeah, this trial is actually like super cool. I'm a fan. I dig it. Even if Angel Star is the most, like, one of the most frustrating witnesses to deal with, just because she constantly keeps changing her fucking story. Stop. I need you to stop. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god, stop your fucking lying. Rika's through time. I don't know any of these people. I want to read someone I know. Alright, I think I'm gonna send y'all to Azura. The fuck? No! Okay, whatever. 1.5 is longer than 1.4, the longest episode? Yeah, I heard it was long, the pacing surprised me. But, like, each trial, like, the trial is taking so much longer than, like, the trial alone is taking so much longer. And the investigation phase, I feel like, was longer than any other investigation phase, too, so... I thought it was just gonna be, like, a lot of, investigation trial, investigation trial, investigation trial. But it kind of seems like it's just, like, one investigation and then a really long trial. Alright, chat. I'm sending y'all to Azura Stella. She's currently playing some Vampire Savior, apparently. Go say hi. Let me see. Rika Migos... Lunchbox raid? Yeah, here you go. Rika Migos Lunchbox raid. It's good. Thank you for streaming. Yeah, thank you all for coming by tonight. Great. I'm so glad these Ace Attorney streams have been going strong. I'm having a lot of fun. And it's a lot easier to, like, be motivated to stream something that I find fun when there's, like, a lot of people hanging out and, like, participating, you know? It's chill. It's nice. It's great. I'm gonna be back Monday with Limbus Company. But also, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves has its beta next week. So Wednesday through Friday will be all that. And Saturday, I'm actually driving up to Toronto to visit my girlfriend, so there's not going to be a stream, so you have to wait 2 weeks for more Ace Attorney. Sorry! But, please look forward to it. Talk to y'all later. Adios, Rika amigos. Don't forget the raid message, goobers.
Thanks, Lena. Oh, Rika, thank you for the raid. We're just about to leave, but